Team 17.
Sassy Tap Games!
Date everything.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to more Date Everything. I'm Onyx, your resident oddball, and matchmaker to myself. Where's your promo? Okay. You may not be able to tell, but I am wearing a new headset. Roan went to the store, and I'm gonna test these out during stream today. Okay, so it's doing stuff. I apologize for my fashionable lateness. But I had some stuff I had to take care of. We're hopping right back in, and we have to go to the microwave first thing in the morning. I need my breakfast burrito from Luke Nukem. Continue. Gonna hook myself up with some aqua. Well, flavored aqua. You never want to rip evenly across the top. I need one packet this time. Caffeine's gonna kick me in the head. Just watch. Okay, Monday morning. Tab. Hello? Game? It's so weird that it's like toward the back of my head. Alright, we have to not upset the microwave again. We always have to go to him first thing in the morning. Why are you open? Did you die? Lukey, good morning.
Ranger,
Hi.
what are you doing here?
I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me.
Why are you God.
Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Oh, fuck. Sure, but again, I live here.
You got a deed or something?
Well, not on me, but yes.
You're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? Or you just want your damn tendies?
Figured out what? Rub what in your face? That you're just a
That the
microwave?
magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos.
Oh,
And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
oh no! What? No way!
That's Trow. You have any idea what it's like?
Oh, Travis.
Spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
But if... But tendies make me happy!
Worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out.
Well, what about, like, I don't know, breakfast burritos?
Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
Why are you having an existential crisis? You're a microwave!
Oh, that's what?
I mean, yeah, but oh. Actually, I kind of do. I just got fired.
Yeah? Can you understand? It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic indie heater.
Luckily, I don't need to read.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens.
I don't know how it happened, but when I was eating earlier, I got spaghetti sauce on my glasses.
But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
Got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah!
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins.
Yeah, baby!
My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly!
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. Even though I never microwaved your tendies, be honest, Probably never will. Just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all,
I like it when he blushes.
my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag. We'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Sure.
But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death with than you.
Oh my goodness. Is the game audio not getting picked up? What's up, kiddo?
Was there anything about Italian high school?
Yeah. Your grandma Lori sent them for the three of us. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
no problem. No. Huh. So wait. Why is this doing this now?
So suit up, Ranger. Because you look damn sexy.
Oh my goodness, thank you for the biddies, Wolfie Kitten. I'm here. I didn't realize I was having technical difficulties. My game audio is not popping up. And of course, I'm always happy to read. And I know that I can trust my community in your hands. Okay. Plus, like, your streams are always fun to watch.
Please count. Oh, that killed him.
I'm having the weirdest problem. That is my baby. That is Coco. This was when she was just a puppy. Told my good content creator because I'm very active. Same for me, honestly. I'm just trying to figure out my layout's not working.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The fucking rope! The fucking tiny bit of rope!
I might have to switch headsets for this. So I'm gonna try to see if my PC will repel the answer. Ooh! I will do my best to be there for that. I started playing Palia a little bit and had to put it down. And there wasn't like a lot of people online at the time, but I did find it fun. Alright, I'm hitting just chatting for just a minute here. So I can see if
Dude,
I can find an answer as to what the hell is happening to my computer right now. Oh, that's awesome. Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays are my scheduled days. That's perfect though too, because my off day is Sunday. So if you're doing it on Sunday, I can be present. Yeah, that's the hard part. I came to give drive-by videos, so I gotta finish getting ready for work. Go ahead, get ready for work. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for the 50 biddies. I appreciate it.
can't.
Okay. I figured it out now. Now I got to load back into the game.
Team 17.
Oh, I like how it does it in a different language whenever you load in. That's pretty cool.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Okay. The musical triangle is the only percussion instrument which can be struck on both the upstroke and downstroke. Alright, let's go restart with Luke. So we can hear him now. Oh, so hey, editing me? Cut that part out in the beginning.
Ranger?
Onyx resident oddball is hitting on her microwave.
What are you doing here?
It's my house. I live here.
Seriously? Playing that card? Oh, I see how it is. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay?
Fine, I'll just turn the microwave around. Jesus.
I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
The big anti-wave. Sure, but again, I live here.
You keep saying that. You got a deed or something?
Well, not on me.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you?
No, Chef Mike is the greatest part of the kitchen.
Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? Or you just want your damn tendies?
What did I figure out? What did I rub in your face?
That the Magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist.
Colonel Furnace probably doesn't exist.
Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
That explains the whole, microwave thing. But why lie?
You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
Sure.
Huh?
Everything's set up. I'm gonna go get stuff.
Okay, well, you see, so
What do you think?
they're okay. And because they're new, I had to restart my game for this session because it wasn't picking up my game audio. Yeah, but they're not bad.
You know what that's like?
Yeah, dude, it's office work. Actually, I do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can.
Nah, it's too late.
What about your magnetron, though, bud?
My magnetron? What about it?
You're made of radiation and
Huh.
plastic.
You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
There's just got men this thing. And who knows, maybe we can still find a nuke.
You're right. They sell them at Death Mart. I totally forgot.
I'm not a nuke, but we could just go out and buy one.
Man, I am so pumped! Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy.
Unyielding rage.
Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will. I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration.
Hell yeah, microwave missions, let's go.
I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you.
Your daddy will be home in like 20 minutes. What? Not even.
So suit up, Ranger, 'cause you look damn sexy in that uniform.
The got me. Aye, aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Yeah! I got my microwave to love me!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Yay! Okay. So we also have stuff we can check. Rumors. Daisuke needs a push. Vacuum. I'll find some light. Reggie. Could Reggie be the refrigerator? Are those two Dorian? Let's do the whole thing first.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Freddy, the refrigerator, okay.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
Okay. I want that freaking jacket. The cherry pie jacket is something else. With the olives for buttons. And then the avocado toast. Your hair's made out of pasta. You're literally wearing a bow tie pasta thing. And you have a fish cake hair clip in your head. Oh my god. Your feet are chocolate bars! Your pants are chocolate! I love that.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Gelatin's a soup! Gelatin's a soup! And so is chocolate pudding. Pudding is a soup. And so is gelatin.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but, fun guess.
Thanks.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Oh my god.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna be here.
With the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me? What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That was fucking smooth! That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Oh boy.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I love him. Trying to perfect the game audio here, and it's kind of wonky, but that's okay. Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
The salmon roll.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Yo.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
He said chicken tenders. It probably triggered the microwave.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Oh my goodness.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
So he just opened up his jacket like one of those street peddlers with the overcoats on, the trench coats. With all like the watches and shit. To show me what's in the fridge. The fact that he's got dino nuggies. He's got dino nuggies and Chinese food. Tie Me to the Moon. I Like Big Bunts. And Pie on Life. So, Fly Me to the Moon. I Like Big Butts. And High on Life. I love that so much. Cake sounds really good.
Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
Ooh.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
That's a hack? I'm gonna have to try that. Microwave?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunch so fluffy you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I know we just got started, but I will be right back. I have to take a quick break. Okay. We're back. And better, at least for right now. Tinfoil hat.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Of course. David, you? Sneezy!
I really need you to take this seriously?
Okay.
And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
You stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Fred Tatasciore. Wait a minute. I think that's Winnie the Pooh. I could be wrong. Hold on. He's a very famous voice actor. No, it's not Winnie the Pooh. It's the voice of Shao Kahn, Yosemite Sam, and Taz the Tasmanian Devil. And I am in love! What else does he do while we're here? Oh, he does work on Family Guy. I remember his name in those credits. Oh, he's the new Rocksteady voice. So many credits of additional voices. Oh! That's where I know him from! He is the voice of Xur on, Destiny 2. I can't believe I'm in love with Xur. Alright. Likes food preservation and food preservation. Dislikes anything uncool. Luke Nukem's in love with me. Drysdale! Hey, Ron? You remember how we were talking to the dryer yesterday? It is Neil Newbin. Likes presents, biscuits, and wrestling and oil. Dislikes drying clothing. Oh, I have a new one. Rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's fast early. Okay. Oh, okay. You have an option to click. Okay. The chicken timer!
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
He's intimidating.
You must be my new sous chef.
Ooh, like butter.
I'm Stefan. Hey,
Well, hello, chef.
are you ready for prep?
You gonna stuff me like a turkey? Prep?
What?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Okay, I was wondering. I clicked on the chicken timer, but it's giving me like the stove. Mr. Cluckles!
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh, I like your hair. Oh, it's the flames. It's so cool.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Oh!
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul.
He's right.
Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crate from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Okay. Alright. Got it. Great. Good for me. Maybe that's a hooker block.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you,
Oh, you're
surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
I like the teacup in his hair.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Huh. Weird, but okay. What are you? Are you my...
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What the fuck happened to Dorian?
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
What happened?
No big deal.
Oh, that's cool. I just noticed.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
Okay.
Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Okay, Dorian, I'm sorry. Still trying to figure out who the fuck these other items are. I want to talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Tiny, big ironing board closet. Okay. Stefan, the stove. Alright. Vacuum and a light.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
The 3D vision in the eyes.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks!
love the fact that Telly is dressed like Ruby Rod from The Fifth Element. I love like. Ah.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
So we went from quoting the president to quoting wrestling. Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight! It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Oh, you're a poet, baby.
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
So Valdiviflix is Netflix. Viewloo? Hulu.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite!
Different strokes!
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline?
Oh no, not different strokes. Oh, this is the one with fucking rewind.
Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
What's happening? That's what it was. What's happening? Because different strokes was, what you talking about, Willis? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
View that cue till you go blind!
Hey. Sounds great!
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science bitch.
Breaking Bad, I love it!
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home reno.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
Did he just say home is where we buried Grandma?
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Nice!
Nice!
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
Okay. The Shazbot part is for us that are older. Unless you grew up with, like, MeTV. I mean, I did. And, like, I just know TV, because, duh. Shazbot was their way of swearing on Mork and Mindy. Mork was played by Robin Williams himself. Rest in pastrami. So Shazbot kind of, like, meant shit. So the Robin Williams reference makes me happy. What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Seriously?
Valdiviflix dollars are hard to beat, but I promise we'll find you something sweet. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo?
Bachelor.
Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
Survivor. Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Remote location miles from any plastic surgeon. Jesus.
10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Rawr.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
Homer! What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob.
Hi, baby.
Hi.
This is Telly. It's dressed like Ruby Rod.
Is he a television?
Uh-huh. Can't you tell? And they only speak in rhymes.
That
I've got
feels racially
15,000 other
motivated.
shows I've yet to disclose.
They just made a Breaking Bad reference. It's like all TV lines. Breaking Bad reference, What's Happening? Because that's when we rerun.
Okay.
Mork and Mindy, and a couple other ones. And also, The Bachelor.
I am not in any way, shape, or form offended by this because I'm not one of those white people. But first of all, why is the black man taking the TV? Secondly, did he have to have an afro? Does he have to speak in rhyme? I'm not offended by any of these, but it feels rather stereotypical.
I don't know, because their genders are all over the place in this, like, they're inclusive.
Uh-huh.
So, they are giving me major drag vibes.
Valid. Fair.
Also, if you can see here,
I just feel like, what's up?
Their boots are batteries for the remote control.
Yeah, I did notice that when I first looked over here. Would have been funnier if they were brown and black with Duracell, because that would have like probably fit the color scheme a little bit better. But
Yeah, but those look like defaults that you normally get within the remote.
the not the brand one step below Radio Vac.
And it's clearly a DirecTV TV because of the green button in the middle of the remote. Yeah, throw the game on.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
That's not a game you play with that on this one. What's that? Wait, what did you want me to do, Sweets? What do you want me to do?
And if you wanted to throw it on to moderate.
I'm setting up my own stuff right now.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna be re-downloading CapCut to try to help you with the editing. Teach you how to edit.
Okay. Local
Wait,
community
seriously?
access?
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your college programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Alright, baby. I got you. Alright, that's the attic. Oh, I wanted to do the kitty clock in the kitchen. If that's got somebody in it. Oh, it literally does not let you leave.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in a ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
It's a fucking cat boy!
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke. Hello? Fucking cat mouth.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I just wanted to be appreciative of the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
So fucking weird.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
I want to hate fuck you.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
And who am I getting an appointment with?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Duh.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm Linus.
I already don't like him. Guess that explains the obsession with time. He's a fucking
Most
clock.
certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
You shan't speak on it? Well, go shant your pants.
Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, a calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Alright, Home Slice.
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh boy.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company.
Oh no.
Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Alright, yeah, you cute. Alright, I get
How's
it.
it hanging, homie?
Oh fuck. Okay, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Whoa!
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
Whoa!
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe. Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3.
Hank number 3?
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Are you called the Hankers?
The Hanks!
The Hanks. Okay. If you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Fuck.
We're the Hanks!
Oh god. You sound like a content house. Okay, I get that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
Hank
The
1.
Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1.
Okay.
I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3.
Ginger's in the middle.
I'm
Okay.
Hank number 4.
Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3.
And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. Okay. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
Are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
Cheese rolling!
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger.
Well, I'm always hot when I sleep. Let's go.
Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Who's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding.
Hank gliding.
It's like hang gliding, but with us. The Hanks.
You're just adrenaline junkies, ain't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Oh boy.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa Roomies, amigo.
What was on your roommates?
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits.
Yo, hey, number 3!
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What's Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
And what's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever.
That was cringe.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. Don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it does explain all the Red Bulls in the house.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
Gnarly.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly. Just by gnarly, you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Geared up for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares.
So does a Boy Scout.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual? Okay, but how high key does it slap? Is this sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
Number 3 and with the clutch.
What do you say?
I don't know, why not? Sure sounds rad. No, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. It's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter.
We'll teach you!
Wow! He's doing the finger thing! Well, you only live once. I'm in.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit! We love it! Epic! Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind.
He did the thing.
And hold on to me real tight.
Chill.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks!
Oh, that was precious. They're so weird. I love it.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
The laundry tag tattoos. I love it. So, laundry in the hamper?
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
She's really cute. Actually, they're both really
One
cute.
is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
You sound like you belong in anime.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
You sound familiar.
Oh, yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
That was a John Bender type line from Breakfast Club.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Relationship issues? Trouble in paradise?
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, look at that little pouty look. She's so cute. I love how she's got the hangers. It's actually really cool.
Oh, hi!
Hey.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Durkee?
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Oh.
Oh.
I like Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting ensemble.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Damn it.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I made this comment yesterday. I'm skipping all the ones that have content warnings on them for stream. And then when I play through it on my own, I'll play through the storylines. And this way I can edit them into YouTube and do the whole content warning thing before it happens and put little markers and stuff in. Let's skip this, please.
No worries. Harper, Dirk, come here a second.
What's up?
You're those glasses. What is it?
Would you like to keep these two lovebirds together, or break them apart?
Ooh. Without knowing, like, because they're toxic, and... if they're toxic for each other.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
Yeah, I'm not prepared to cry today, and like, that itself was just really sad just then.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but...
Let's be lovers.
Oh my god, yes!
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze. Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay?
Okay, so she's a stage 5
Don't
clinger.
leave me, okay?
Yeah, she's a stage 5 clinger, and he's a loner. Okay, we got one left for the day. Discord, tinfoil.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
What's
Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
No, the quantum catacomb activewear is all good. What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Bryce Pappenbrook. I have no idea who that is. The Hanks are all Robbie Damon. Okay. I knew I recognized your fucking voice. So, yes, this time I skipped her storyline, but I'll do it next time. Likes tattoos, dislikes abandonment. Okay. I said when I started this, I aimed to romance Laura Bailey. And I did it. Granted, I had to skip story. And I romanced her husband. We're now a triad. Thank you. You're welcome. Have a nice day. Clarence Couture. Oh, I wonder if he was part of that storyline and I just didn't actually meet him. Isaac Robinson Smith voices Telly. Huh, okay. Rumors. Wait a second.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Can you recall the first name on the iconic character of Rambo from the famous action movie series? Okay! What was Rambo's first name? I believe it's John.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
What?
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair!
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
2.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Ooh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size then.
I was right for 1. It is John Rambo. And for 2, Sudsy the soap dog.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
I love them.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Aww.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Think you next time!
That was strange. I didn't like that.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and
All right,
fun.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom got canned too.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom. Hometown, Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Position, manager. Years worked at current position. .01. Previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend. General manager at Dairy Fiend. So Dairy Queen. 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. That's sketch, Tom. Nick Thurston, okay. I can romance the floor, okay. I'm still trying to figure out some of these... hints that I've been given.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
What in the James Charles happened to you?
Yes!
Oh god. Oh god. Hi, Lolly. I'm not a betch, much less plural betches. Return the energy! Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Hell yeah, Ron. Hell yeah, baby. Alright, I'm checking disc. Hold up. So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Thank you.
We don't use that word anymore.
Oh my god.
We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
I want to smack you. That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not.
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Alright, who plays you? I need to know who I'm gonna hate, like, externally. Michael Lors. Never heard of him. Cool. I'm gonna go talk to my toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
See, somebody asked me about him yesterday, if I had found him, and I'm like, I don't know.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that
Shitty
curiosity doesn't go both ways.
He's in the room. Okay. Hey, look! It's Machine Gun Kelly! He's the shadow by the side table. Okay, I'll get him next. Hey. So... Okay, alright. So you're the toilet, what's that like? Or I gotta pee, open up. Okay. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action,
The toilet
raising
man!
his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Till Crapper the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or boss about flow.
Little Crapper the rapper! Oh my god!
spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
My god. Oh my god. Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP.
The TP!
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
The animated Machine Gun Kelly, and I'm okay with that.
You come to hear us pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Yes, I absolutely am here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than Jill and Vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
It's a French animated MGK. I fucking can't.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
He just called me an elderly victim. Someone call him or...
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe.
Okay, poop.
Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely beyond my pay grade. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to. Always crapping. Wazowski, I'm always crapping.
Jean-Luc is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this.
Of course.
Jean-Luc knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
Core memory unlocked! The sitting on the toilet fucking video and the song. My bestie and I used to quote that like 24/7.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
Are you trying to bait me into a rap battle?
Oui.
Okay, no problem. How am I gonna learn to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Okay.
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Oh my god.
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way? But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Top or bottom? Top or bottom? I need help. I was really hoping this would be like Vanilla Ice or something. Some French dude.
Cease your flattery. Little Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat.
I wasn't supposed to be flattering! I called you a fucking narcissist!
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
No.
Correct!
Oh my god.
Jean-Luc is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the cistern. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit.
Bruh.
You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
On his chain? Set a butt pillow. No, I don't think so. That looks like the drain stopper guy. Like the thing you put in the tub so you could take a bath.
Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
Or like the hair catcher that you put in the drain. Which is even grosser. Alright, Little Crapper. And then... sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Okay, let's see. He's the shadow by the side table. He's in the room. I don't currently see a shadow. Let's see if I can catch any other shadows in the house. I also kind of want to... no, I need to do something in the kitchen, I think. This game is so wild. So wild. And I love every bit of it. Roan, have you seen the microwave yet? Yes? Okay. I had to make sure. Okay, so we have hints as to what we can look for. I found a shadow!
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
He's using the Sir voice.
Do you wish to proceed?
Yes, please.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then.
How about you make me not regret talking to you?
Hark!
Theater nerd.
For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
He's talking like a BBEG in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Oh my god!
Light has no purchase
Oh
here,
god, oh god.
for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
He included the exclamation point. I like the music that comes with him. Theater nerd, but like sexy. This, I know why Lolly wanted me to find this. Like, monster fucker, hello?
See you.
He's got no legs, but I'm okay with that. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate.
Okay, calm
From
down.
now on, you are my penumbra.
Please don't start talking to me like you're a Discord fucking moderator. Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up! Sign me up! Sign me up!
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Whoa!
Or did you use a hint?
I didn't use a hint! I was literally told by my chat. On my own. I'm gonna lie.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
I have a flashlight on my phone and Phoenicia protects me, motherfucker!
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Is True Darkness gonna lick me next? I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I didn't turn my bedroom light on. Well, our bedroom light. Right. Up there. Until like 11:30 last night, maybe later, because my eyes were hurting. And that was it. Otherwise I would have kept it dark.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
I do like his horns. His design is really pretty.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, platonically? Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
I frazzled the deer head.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Is this a contractual agreement, my dear?
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
That sounds scary. So many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
So when I heard about Shadow Lord 420, I seriously thought it was gonna look like, well, a Discord moderator situation. Or like Corpse Husband. Like his avatar.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Okay.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Like a cock cage or something, homie? Like, what are we looking for? How do we find your armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Vanta Black is not the darkest black in existence. The blackest black is Anish Kapoor stole Vanta Black. So, I know his name. Starts with an S. Made up darker than Vanta Black Black. It's called the Blackest Black. And you have to sign a waiver stating that you are not Anish Kapoor or will not give it to Anish Kapoor in order to buy it.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Stuart Semple. Stuart Semple is the name of the artist who made the Blackest Black.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Okay.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
Okay.
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Not really.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Oh my god. The dynamic duo was heard to the top of the charts in the 60s. Dynamic duo from the 60s. Alright. 70s and later I could figure it out.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Oh, look at his sad little face.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness. Kingdom Hearts!
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Okay.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Why did you level up like Dragon Ball? Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
You should have that checked. I don't see a difference.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
God.
Farewell.
Okay. Ooh, more messages from...
Valdivianites!
Yep.
Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I have them, but I'm not going to tell you that. Alright, I want to see voices. Max Middleman. Okay. Don't know who that is.
Hello, motherfucker.
Well, hello, motherfucker. Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Dislikes neckties. I did. We just finished talking. I was giving him shit the whole time because he sounds like a Discord dude who calls all the women in his Discord kittens. Yeah, he's Discord mod, absolutely! I was fucking dying the whole time! Oh my goodness. Alright, we have 2 left for today. Oh, we haven't talked to Mac in a minute.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Holy mama. Rhea Ripley is my desk. Is all the trash the same? I've talked to the trash before. Cam, the trash can. You such a shit. But I do like the refrigerator. I like Freddy. I like Freddy Yeti. And I got the microwave to fall in love with me this morning. Or this afternoon.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Yeah, I want my back cracked.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
She's Russian! Help me! Help me!
You have quite the look on your face.
Oh my god!
Ha!
Holy shit! Mommy! Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Please.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid. I know.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
I love her.
You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I've got one question and one question only. Are you willing to peg me? Because I'm totally down. Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. They're just clicking around and saw the desk. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution.
I like this frame here. I love this angle and everything with the makeup and...
Experience! We will get you sorted out in no time.
Let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
I don't have to pretend, Dasha. This pose. Help.
What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter. Yeah, thank you.
You are funny one. Great joker, you.
Oh, that's not fair.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Woman, hey. You really don't think it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
Oh.
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
I sincerely hope that this is Kate Mulgrew. I'm gonna be upset if it's not, but not that upset, because I love this anyway. Oops.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
If it was actually me, I would just order you mozzarella sticks. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama!
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what we'll be doing with this number?
Tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it into my back pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time, or call you right away.
Yes. Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Old school.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Bye, Dasha.
See you next time.
Yes, you will. Hello.
Oh.
There's something in the whiteboard?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
The googly eyes! The googly eyes! Miss Frizzle energy. Oh my god, I love her!
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
No! Oh my god. You can see me?
Uh-huh.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. And permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. The stapler and the staple remover. Oh my god. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
I like her freckles.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Her beauty marks. That's so cool.
You don't even know my name.
It's probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
I'm panicking hard here. Everybody who knows me knows I have a thing for Penelope Garcia. And she is just the petite Penelope Garcia. And I can't handle the everything in front of me.
Yay!
Googly eyes are fucking killing me. I can't. I love it. Oh my god. Oh!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now. Sorry.
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're too cute to be single. You've got 1 foot in the grave, and you're so right, queen.
Hell yeah! Wait.
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
I truly don't care. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. Lead with your best asset. Deadass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
What the fuck?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
What in the name of Christ? My guy. Okay. so... Yeah, I met Trash Boy. I like him. Wait a minute, Courtney Taylor. I know this name. I had to look her up real quick. Roan? Are you present? So, Dasha, my Russian-made desk, is Empress Keitel from Destiny 2. This is the second from Destiny 2. The first one was Xur. She's in something else I've seen. Or played. Ah, she's the female druid in Diablo 4. That's how I know her. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, so Dasha is, Keitel. Where is... Fred Tassiore is Xur, and he's my refrigerator, Freddy Yeti. I love his character design, because right here, he's got a... Or no, he's got a slice of pie right here. He's got something else over here, too. But he's also got Chinese food. Amy Carrero. I should probably know her, too. And I have found 4 people. Count them. 4 people from Critical Role. Matthew Mercer, Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, and Robbie Damon. And I have romanced both Laura and Travis, and their husband and wife, so technically now we're in a throuple, so thank you. Dislikes not being seen, likes pizza, taking pictures, and inspirational quotes. Also, Teddy is one of my personal favorites already. I need to talk to him tomorrow night before bed. Yeah, I'm trying to bang Keitel.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, what's up?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out, man.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Oh, is that how you reach an ending? Oh, that's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
AI
Maybe
learns.
the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
This guy has the weirdest excuses for dipping on me. Time to sleep.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Hi, Lucinda.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I don't know. Can we do something horny? I want to know more about you. You said you're the best character in the game. Okie dokie! I will. Like how I've been letting you know what's going on. Tested the new headset and decided to give it to Kiddo. Okay.
Nope. Not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? Sure. What are you thinking? Oh, thank goodness. The other ones stress me out. Now that that's out of the way... Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Oh my god. Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things.
Would you like me to keep an eye on Walmart's website for you? For when they come back in stock with the right version?
But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Oh, DLC. Okay, see it. You can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else here.
Watch me. Check out my range. Alas, my dear Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom room!
These are an upgrade from my old ones, because I'm using the new ones to stream. I also like the RGB function in them. But I would have to compare the V2s and the V3s side by side to kind of get a feel. But I will use these until they crap out. Of course.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost.
Turning into a ghost?
And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
I'm not convinced.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoiled sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
Okay, so I have to remember that that's Lucinda. She's in some weird spots that don't exactly have a person attached to them. Alright, I think we're gonna work on the weight room today, maybe? And Timmy Timepiece is gonna be all the cat
You're
classes.
forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He
Hello.
stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Hello.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Kristoff. I was expecting a Sven. Wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Is that Torbjorn? Love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body. And I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. So, yes! Body a positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
So I feel like it's either Torbjorn or Reinhardt. It could be either one because he kind of sounds like a cross between both. Do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay. You scare me. I like it. Okay, data decks. Kristoff. I'm gonna have to go to the breaker box at some point soon again, because that was fun. Kristoff, number 80. Mother of God, it's Troy Baker. Who was the original version of Matt Mercer. He was just in everything. Of course, he's in Death Stranding 2. He's also been on Critical Role, Legend of Vox Machina. He's Joel in The Last of Us. Also in Diablo 4. Chinook. He was also one of the default voices for the Saints Row games. Oh, he's Reese! Tales from the Borderlands. He's the Joker in the Batman games. Okay. Like I said, he's done a lot. And finally, our first one from a Resident Evil game. He was Jake in Resi 6. Which I forget about all the time. Okay.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Thanks, jerk.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen!
I don't think I
Now
like
entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Jesus.
Oh, hell yeah!
Next.
Hey, thank you.
I'm
He
not
goes
into
through a
it.
few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely.
Oh, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie.
Whoa, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man?
Oh, hi,
How come you stayed
Blondie.
away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
He's got the shake weight. Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like, sleepy right now? That's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Alright. Who's your VA, dude? I do like his voice. I do like that. But I'm just not into him. I've never been one to like the jocks. Dunk Shuttlecock. Alejandro Saab. Okay, somebody else for me to look up. Oh, we have a new workspace message. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did not say
It
that.
very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
No, well,
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
God, that was insufferable, and it only took 2 seconds. I like how when you walk on them, they make noises.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
You're a lot to take in, but I like it.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
She's so cute. And then I met Penelope, my whiteboard. She's freaking adorable. I love her to death. So let's just, before we click into whoever you may be, my dear. So we've got Christmas baubles. I believe this is like a Day of the Dead banner thing. I've seen it in Disney Dreamlight Valley. Christmas, Easter, 4th of July, more Easter. I like the Halloween. And then daisy chains are Advent calendars. And then Valentine's Day. And I like the red and green eyeshadow. And all the lunar holidays. Ugh.
She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Of course you are. Why didn't I see that coming? Oh, and then St. Patrick's Day. I didn't notice the clovers above her head.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rish-rash rush for the dish-dash-dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Onyx.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard? That sounds foreboding.
Oh, nothing like that. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning?
I'm working a double and opening and closing tomorrow. Oh, God.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
The sparklers! Okay.
Well, well, well.
Hi,
If it
bestie.
isn't the Casa Casanova.
Oh my God.
Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't bring your own pat in your own bag.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Are you jealous? I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. Dumb luck. I was the poorest Valdivian ever.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them and why?
Someone calling themselves tinfoil.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Fortunately, I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Gotta go fast. I have to go at a speed.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. Uh-oh, don't tell me it said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Aw, man.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Because it's Twitch, it's probably better if I skip it. And like I said, I'll do a playthrough one for YouTube and fix it and edit and do things. Skip it, please.
No worries. Hey, Betty.
Hey, Anne. What can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve?
Love. Love. Love.
Betty's face flushes at the prospect of love. You can rest well now.
Good.
It's love.
Yay! You're just a dream come true.
I love her so much. She is so cute. I had a feeling she was gonna be spicy. And I know Dorian wants me to make more friends, but
See ya out there on the next one.
sleepy time! Also, I can talk to her in different spots, too.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way. Her
Tell me your desires. Sure. What are you thinking?
Love to see you less.
Oh, anything else on your mind? Oh boy. Less than this would mean you wouldn't. Is that what you want?
No.
Phew. Anything else on your mind?
Is she gonna stick me in a loop?
Anything else on your mind? Oh, thank God. Now that that's out of the... Tell me your desires. You bet you're sweet. Because my secret is... I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Hi there, I'm Onyx.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place.
What?
You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
I just wanted to talk to Holly.
No one
'cause
else
she
who
asked
has
me
any
to.
say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
Oh my God.
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
I can't get into it now, right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
I'm impressed and intrigued. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
This is... Lucinda's a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Can I, like, skip a day and then come see Holly? So Lucinda doesn't keep interrupting everything.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Alden, what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
A soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
None of the above. I was trying to get you to let me out of this. I thought I'd eat some soup.
I see you are using the time-honored tactic of misdirection. You leave an inviting bowl of soup and a spoon over here. There, you make off with all my replacement cables and machine oil.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it was totally my plan.
I knew I had detected the spark of belligerent genius in you.
That's me, belligerent genius.
I rushed to defend my stores, and now I face you, more enraged, more alight with battle fire than ever.
I would run away if I saw that.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts.
Face-to-face plate.
You are bad at violence.
You know, I know a pirate I'd love to hook you up with.
A pirate, eh? I've been called a pirate before. It's the accent, I think. And after I plunder and pillage, the land is leaner than before in every sense of the word. Who is this pirate you speak of? Difficult to say aloud. I know him. Very touchy. Always ready to kill something.
Yes. Exactly. I think you two would have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him. It would hardly be an honorable victory for me.
Makes sense, I guess.
Hell as bells, if I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel. Not only would I shatter his bottle, but that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat. And believe me when I tell you, that donk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way.
Ouch.
He may appreciate being pierced in other ways. We all do, of course, and regularly. But not with a cocktail stick. Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome, I am also wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
I hadn't thought of any of that.
It is not just violence that matters. It is honor. It is honorable challenge. I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, it is ponderous, bloated, and futile. Heimdall's Bridge, even with words, I am extraordinary. Excellent! Let us begin.
Teach me violence.
The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why.
There's no why in exercising.
Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I want to feel better. I'd really love to get a date. I not so secretly want to be like Keanu Sleeves.
I do not know this reference.
Movie star, grade A badass.
Ah, so I don't know him, but I truly esteem him if he uses violence and exercise to right great wrongs. I can make you this, Keanu Sleeps. On we go. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers.
Mouse in cloud sneakers.
Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Back downstairs. Blanky. Blanky.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
You're adorable.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. Oh. I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe what's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
It's horrible. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
Wait, you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. but for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
He's made out of electrical cords. That's a USB. And those are, how the TVs used to work. The cables.
Speaking of handfuls...
Sprite.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Animals.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yep. Think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her? Is she friendly? Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take the chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
That's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Now lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Hey, Roan. We have a new trivia question up. Can you name the director who brought the iconic film Good Morning Vietnam to life? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. I know who's in it. I don't know who directed it. It's probably Spielberg for all I know.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
What's up? Timmy.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need? I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
No, I get it. I get it, Mateo.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Well, he asked us to do something.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Hi, mamas. You know, really creepy how you always seem to know things, but was also really damn cute. Really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch.
Barry Levinson, okay.
You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Scraps of hope. There's a problem with scraps of hope.
An animal emergency? Oh, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Everything you need is in here, darling.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
I will check with him tomorrow.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you,
Ooh.
peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Interesting.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
I like Rod.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Oh my god.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Ooh. I mean, you both look good. But I like Rod. Ugh. He both cute. Now you think I'm lying.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Okay.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the flower.
I'm flower. You both like, I have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Aren't they the same thing? I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
So it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Okay.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Of course.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
I forgot about Teddy.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Boy.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Right.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Yep.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right. Like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Don't talk about Fight Club?
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Whew.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Yeah, the grass is playing hard to get.
Oh!
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Oh, I like these two.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Oh, that was cool. Alright, nothing before bed. So I'm gonna take a quick break and use the restroom. And I'll be right back. we're back. Okay. So we'll do a couple more days. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, your Timmy timepiece. Have I tried you yet? I don't know.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh, you're the other guy's... You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
Oh.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore?
I thought about it, but those guys are way too sweaty for me. I'm clean, dude. They just send me right back down to Harper's clutches. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
No fucking way!
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
I'm a fucking peasant. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone.
Oh my god.
But how'd you like to be our third?
Alright.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
I had to see how this is gonna go.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
If it did, I would think we might have a problem, but I can't tell anymore.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have. We got a real clean kind of love.
Okay. That was a time. Alright, so I've talked to the toilet. Don't think I've yet talked to the bathtub.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly.
Steam me up, lover.
I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're gonna have a bad time.
I'm all about finding out your secret.
There's no secrets. I'm just, I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
Really? Because you popped up like 5 fucking times.
I can tell I was added at the last second.
Ooh.
I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
Guess that makes sense that DLC would be made last.
Literally everyone else here takes precedence over me. Game can't ship without a fuckable chair. But the lady with no actual body is the first one on the chopping block. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
Yes, you are.
I suck.
We suck. Sometimes we suck.
Thanks for the pep talk. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I'm gonna pick whatever I want.
I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Okay, alright. Downstairs bathroom. Still trying to figure out who some of these are. Yeah, I need to find the food-themed guy. Reggie. River. I haven't talked to my espresso machine yet.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Is that Minx?
G'day.
It might not be. Kopi. I like it. Kopi the coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Latte, please?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Sounds like Minx. It's kind of weird. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. That worked. I didn't go get the milk. Coffee before bed. Who would have thunk it?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, It's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Okay. I mean, I don't wanna. I have them, but I don't want your stupid gift card. Because you're probably gonna take it out of my paycheck or something dumb. Ben Balmaceda. Kopi. Interesting. Thompson. Under what stage name did Joan Malinsky become a legendary figure in comedy and television? It's Joan Rivers. Johnny Young Bosch. Christoph. Still Troy Baker. Holly. Brianna Knickerbocker. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I have a special somebody I want to talk to tonight. Sorry, Dorian. I didn't mean to walk into you, babe.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight.
What you got?
This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials.
I was right, by the way. Joan Malinsky, her stage name was Joan Rivers, and she's no longer upon this planet.
The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
They do, don't they?
The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world, is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. Sir, he began, when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime. Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise. Each boy went with the elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. Are you ready? Asked the elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir, they said together.
It sounds like Kurt and Rod downstairs. Well, in most of the rooms of the house.
Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us. Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars.
Still see their old home.
I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
Oh no, is this one of those kinds of stories?
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky.
I thought that this would have triggered one of the content warnings.
Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris! Eris! Eris, wake up! Get up! Eris, get out of the plane! Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone.
Jesus Christ, Teddy.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Alright, when it gets emotional like this, keep going. Please.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him. The same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died.
Oh.
They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip.
Ooh.
Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, Jesus.
As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry.
Leo's not alone here.
The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now.
Oh.
the boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real.
Oh. I don't like crying on camera, but damn it, Teddy.
Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother?
I didn't leave. I was with you the whole time.
Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo.
Yeah, I need to talk to... I think I'm gonna go downstairs and talk to Mac in the morning.
Yours was to live.
Oh! Right in the feels.
Yeah, that sticks with me, that one.
And I forgot, I have to go talk to, Dasha.
Good night, buddy.
Jesus, Teddy. Oh, that was rough. Holy crap. Dasha, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm fashionably late by like 2 whole days.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Hi, Dasha. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Oh boy. The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Liam, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right. Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Ooh, bowling alley or restaurant?
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Oh yeah. A pretty smile is all the appetizer I need.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh. Well.
You blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date, but sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close. Whew. Let us move on.
I flustered her.
Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I take your baked potato while you're distracted, and ask you to like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking a bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity.
I love her.
Top marks. And now, Our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. Challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. Paid it while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend.
Uh-oh.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real. Help me.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Sorry. Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
I should have begged her to pay for it with tears in my eyes.
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
You're back! I'm back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know?
We were doom scrolling.
I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
You said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Like what are orthodox back, whatever that means.
It is a simile that means something has no effect on someone or something. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Hello.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
Oh, they wanted to see other people and then come back together to see if we would work out. That's
But
what
ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing.
happened. Chicken tendies?
You.
Oh, me. How about some chicken tendies? No, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure, or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
I want this as a sticker for my computer. I love this so much.
I missed you.
I want to know who you hooked up with, though. Of course you did. I'm freaking fantastic. Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Yes, more than anything. I wanted
I
to
am
run into you in the
so
first place.
incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question.
Yes.
In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Okay, finally the future I was promised. Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU
yeah!
overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Yay!
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Oh my god. Beautiful, wonderful, absolutely fantastic. Okay, so Penelope's, all of the office supplies. Well, since I've met the light bulb, we should...
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
I know you're Matt Mercer, but what's it with the 40? Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Dewey Decimal. Really? Really, Matt? You can do better.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
I don't want to play with this bitch.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Oh my god.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
Why couldn't we get the hamper and the microwave to play instead of this? Or even the Hanks. Give me the Hanks. There's 5 of them. That's a nice party. There's 6 total.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late. I'm already changing.
Right. Okay. That's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on. I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah. And then come. Here.
Lux?
Light bulb.
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
I'm not sure if Lux is going to be good for this. Let the spell start slinging. Let's do this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
Why did I include them? What is the spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
Bag of holding.
You found A lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
I get wishes!
That's your hope, anyway.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Okay. I don't know what kind of opinion this is, but I hate Lux. Like, the James Charles coming off of them
Anyway,
makes me mad.
you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup.
What if it's not made out of fabric, Mr. Chance? Oh my god.
Which do you use?
I want to give Lux a swirly.
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then...
Will Smith pops out.
Boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Oh.
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
God, if Lux is at my table, I would flip the table and walk out.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it.
I wanted to play with the hamper.
The lamp, on the ground, broken in half, and floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn.
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Baby, thank you! And Lolly, enjoy your emotes and your gift sub.
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Babe! I have a thing running right now where if you do 5 gift subs, you get 35% off for like the next 12 hours or whatever it is. Silly goose. But I know you were doing directed, so thank you. So, Lolly knows him personally. Blondie, Ron is my boyfriend of 4 years. He is my head moderator. He is my everything. I love him to death. And he wants to make sure people don't miss content, and I love that and appreciate it. That is a pretty genie. Yeah. Okay, alright. I think you're old enough. Does anybody remember when Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson did the halftime show? Or know about it? So when they did the halftime show back like forever ago, it tanked her career because he ripped her costume and her titty came out. But she had like this nipple jewelry on. Yeah, the boob incident. The great titty incident of the Super Bowl. And the nipple jewelry she had on was the same as the design that the genies got. I'm gonna let that soak in for a second. The titty incident. I just don't remember what year. But yeah. So, the genie's got the same boob jewelry.
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp!
Headphones aren't on, so if you're addressing me, I can't respond for a bit. I'll be right back.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Oh yeah, I did. Give me my wishes.
The Djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
I mean, have you seen his nails and his yassified hair and all that jewelry?
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Loophole. Can't you be nice and give me my wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the Djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing?
You actually told Matt Mercer he's got terrible writing and lived? That's funny.
Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Yep.
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
God.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Whoa.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
I'm gonna have to kiss my ass goodbye regardless.
What do you do?
Time to clean up the mess and then catch the
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Ooh, mystery potion or mystery box? Runes or drinky? Kind of want the box. But I'm willing to take other votes. Potion might help later. Okay. Because I don't want to get in a fight with my roommate and lose my health. So potion it is.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
Oh my god.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some.
Oh.
You get... Wow, 35 health. With strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
Holy hell!
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Djinn went.
I want to feed you to the Yeti.
A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Why are you here? Let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
Ooh, I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back? Yeah.
Decide to stealth your way out of this one.
This is how I normally play D&D and Pathfinder.
As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance.
Lots of sneak, lots of perception.
Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
I wonder how much they had to pay Matt to do this. Because he's talking a lot.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
Wood chipper.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
I wanna wring your fucking neck.
What subs? What are you even talking about?
Oh my god.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school.
Okay, so does anybody in here know of Final Fantasy XIV and or play it? And those of you on the greater internet, I mained a Black Mage first. Now I'm a Pictomancer. Granted, I haven't played the game in like 7 months. Ley lines remind me of one thing and one thing only from playing Final Fantasy XIV. Oh no, my ley lines! Whenever you get a dungeon lower than the level that allows you to have your ley lines active. No, my ley lines!
You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing.
Oh, Lord.
You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
My God!
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne.
Lux does just need to chill. Lux needs to go sit in the freezer. Like, chill.
As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
No, my ley line. She can hear that?
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I may have unleashed an evil Jinn into the school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
Un poquito.
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
Capiche.
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says.
Okay, I could do that, I guess.
You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Nice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together.
See, I'm a D&D player. I know when to pay attention.
Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Haiku upholding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
Lux, shut up.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
So now Melville's the BBEG.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Of course.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge.
Oh, that's a badass.
The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
I like that a lot. That is some cool character design.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Who am I to tell the DM they can't monologue? Oh, no doubt. Monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
Me.
You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where's that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. The Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing.
Of course.
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
Start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroying all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimpumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Ah, that's right. Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't know about that.
Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact.
That's cool.
You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville.
I want to live.
And you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half.
Ooh.
In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
I saved Moise to take the hit.
Oh, well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
I wish you'd stayed in front of me and taken the hit yourself.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
No one hurts Moise.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you.
I wanted to live, but I wanted to save...
She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage.
Oi.
I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest, and in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But, wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifices earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you.
Oh, goodness.
And that mystery is a story for another time.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess. Which I am not going to do.
Shut up, Lux.
My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
Huh. But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit!
Oh my god.
Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Why? I'm gonna romance as many as I possibly can. I know I said I wasn't gonna romance Matthew Mercer. Ooh. I don't want to crush his spirit, because that was fun. Alright.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. Oh, I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye. Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
I made Matt Mercer fall in love with me. Oh boy. Alright, how many do I have left for the day? 2. So we'll finish out this day and then stop. Don't want to talk to the shower again. Can I try to talk to the bathtub this time? Is that something the game's gonna let me do?
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call... So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
It sounds like Britney Spears in here.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
Who are you?
I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late.
I'm not a pizza man or pizza lady.
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I don't have pizza. I don't even have my nuggies from the tendies from the microwave. No, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I hope so. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Oh my god. Ron, are you at your computer?
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba. Nice rampart.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically.
I like the bath bomb earrings. Oh my goodness.
Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
Okay. I just messaged you about dinner.
I responded.
Oh, I just responded again.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted me to find something or if we could get something cheap.
I'll see you later. Let me check the account and we'll go from there.
I'm gonna finish this day out and then I'll stop streaming. So I just met Bathsheba. It's Rampart. I can tell by the voice. And then, oh, just get in chat. I'll talk to you there.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
Oh, who was the guy you, Bangalore's brother?
Oh, Castle? Newcastle?
Newcastle. Gabe Kunda? He's in here. He's Teddy.
Nice.
He's the teddy bear. Yeah.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Alright, Tootsie Pop. She's kind of cute. And I love her voice actor, so like... Also major win for me.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
Bitch, I haven't left my house.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Autonomy.
And
if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them? Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
Of course.
Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the date viators for the realization recipes.
Another coat rack. Anjali, yeah. I knew it was her immediately. Mommy Dasha. I rolled the d20 on my love chance with him. Even though I totally didn't mean to. Oh. Solid is the perfect balance between solid and liquid. Solid is snake. Oh, who else do I want to talk to that'll make it, like, kind of quick?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
He's my type!
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Oh my god! The Stussies! They made this game for millennials.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
As part of the DLC.
Howdy.
Abel is my table, and I love him. I'm Onyx, and I'm your human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Oh.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
You can do me for no reason. Do you have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Okay, that was cute. I probably could have gone with a different way to get through that conversation, but it's okay. Alright, my lovely humans. Okay, we were live for almost 5 hours. And boy, that was a lot of fun. We got new partners out of the deal. I did what I said I wasn't gonna do, and I
think I'm out of healing items.
Opened YouTube too soon. And Matt, I romance Matt Mercer. Someone help me. We're gonna find somebody to raid out to real quick. Oh, Buff is playing in 3D. We're gonna raid into a friend of mine, Buff Barbarian Babe. She's playing Phasmo in VR. So go give her some love. Coco's amazing. But stay scary, be good to each other, stay safe out there, and drink your water. Don't think I forgot. I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Peace out, Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts.